Yo, good morning, Caladius! What color do you want? What color do you want the background to be, baby? You got it, baby. It's blue. Wanting to stay blind to all things Phoenix, right? But just know, even though it's been a while, it's been chilling. Thanks, Gamer Kenny. Yo, dude, it's good shit. I recommend, if you're ever gonna play it, stay blind to it. For sure. For fucking sure. It is worth it. It is totally worth the twists. Especially the first game. I feel like the second game, I don't like the second game as much as I like the first one. But that's not to say it's bad. I'm playing it on my own time now. Let's fucking go! I'm doing great, Caladius. How are you? On chapter 5 of the first one? Hell yeah. That's where it gets fucking crazy. Oh, I gotta turn this down. Sorry, I was too loud. I had my mixer up too loud. Good morning, Alex. Very good. Almost Friday. I cannot wait to crack open a drink. I could go for a beer tomorrow for sure. Me and my buddy will probably get some ramen. That's before you get started. Have a good stream. Thanks, Kenny. See you later. Yeah, either me and my buddy we're either gonna go to the drag strip and watch cars, or we're gonna get ramen. Depends. If it rains, we won't go to the drag strip because they won't run the cars. Damn, Alex. If you don't win this shirt, I'll be fucking surprised. Caladius with the second entry. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I absolutely won't win. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 people. 10 people entered for this shirt so far. Yeah, sorry I started so late. I was hanging out with my boys. I was hanging out with some friends. Watching them play Cuphead.
I dwell amid the
Hey, good morning, artist.
Come forth, thunder of the gods, indignation.
Yeah, I was watching my friend play the Cuphead DLC, and I beat it yesterday. I bought it yesterday after stream, and I beat it. Pretty fun. There were at least 2 things in there I thought were a bit fucky. The plane fight. The plane fight in that DLC is bad. I don't think it's fun at all. It was just stupid. I hated every bit of that fight. And then I guess this part wasn't bad, but like the final boss fight, beginning phase, that was just hard. Case 2-4 hype? Wait a minute. Is that when it gets wild? Oh yeah, this is your favorite one, isn't it? Of this game, not in the series. Okay. Artist had to fucking clarify. Artist is like, listen, you calm the fuck down, okay? It's my favorite in this game. In the series? No. How dare you? Dude, the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! Died today. What the fuck? Can you believe that? That's so sad. 1, 4, and 3, 5 be wild. Wait, I may just love final cases a lot. I guess this one's gonna be crazy, isn't it? Or crazy long. All right, baby. Let's get into it. Let's start some video gaming. You gotta get a not guilty in one day. That's true, so I guess it's gonna be a short case. Very short case. And, court is in session. Have I not been rolling the intro? No, I haven't. I don't roll it a lot anymore because it gets content claimed. The Chrono Cross people keep content IDing it.
I have a thought.
Huh?
You're gonna represent Mr. On Guard, aren't you?
Yeah, I don't really seem to have a choice. Switch to the old one? I mean, I could still play this one. It's just when I upload it to YouTube is the problem. And my Phoenix video's gone. I don't know where it is. I like the old one. You don't like the new one? I love the new one. I put a lot of thought into that.
But what if he is the real murderer? What would you do then, Mr. Nick? Would you fight to get a not guilty for a murder to save Mystic Maya?
Pearls. Let's talk to Mr. On Guard first, okay? We can think all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I can't stop thinking about it.
Pearls, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you? Actually, hold on. Let me see if I can find this. Fuck. Just ignore that. It'll be fine. That's the old one. There was that part at the end. Oh, it is still here. Okay, hold on a second. Here, give me 1 second. I could probably make this again. So, I found out this only freezes when I'm live. When I'm not live, this shit works fine all the time. Alright, just bear with me here. The screen's gonna go black for a minute.
Objection! Hold it! Objection! Hold it!
There you go. Do you feel better now? Does that satisfy your craving for Dylan's stream intro? No one's asked about it, so I didn't think it was really bothering anyone that I wasn't playing it that much. I do love that intro. That shit's fucking top. But lately I've been wanting to just like start stream right away. I usually use the intro to like get some water or like clear my throat out or like clean up my desk a little bit. I haven't been having to do that lately, so I keep forgetting to do it. I thought you were saving it for Ace Attorney streams. Yeah, that part, the Phoenix part, that's a different video. That's just a different video.
I don't have anyone else left in this world.
What do you mean?
My family's all gone.
Forgot to set this up. Oh no. Oh, there we go. Our family.
My father. He left my mother in the village behind and went away.
I'm sorry.
And my mother, she's kind of a stank bitch. She did that thing all for me. Mystic Maya, she's like a sister to me. She's all I have left in this world.
Alright, cool. Let's move on. Detention center, let's go! So, catch everybody up on who missed anything. There's the Steel Samurai, and then there's the Rhythm Ninja or whatever, whoever the fuck he was. Thank you for the 10 bits, Anonymous Cheerer. And they're like competing. They were competing for some award for the TV show, whatever. And the Steel Samurai is not dead. It's the Nickel Samurai. Okay, the Nickel Samurai and the other dude who's a ninja. The ninja guy is dead, I think. And they think it was the Nickel Samurai. Then Maya got kidnapped, and we're being forced to prove the innocence of the other dude, so we can get Maya back. March 21st, 8:57 a.m. Detention center, visitors room. Oh my god. Shit. I just thought of a really good idea. All right, hold on. I gotta do this. I gotta do this for the bit. Hold on, I'll be back. Okay, I just gotta add something to my my board real quick. I don't know why that thing keeps freezing. Just play the clips, you bastard! They're gonna kiss! They're gonna kiss! They're jerking off together. Never mind. No! Why did it disappear? Stream Deck, stop! Oh god, whoa. Everything just like updated. Okay. Okay, so we delete that. And then we show this. And then I'm just going to drag this over here. Boom. Okay. Should be good. And we'll close this. Pull this back up. Alright. Alright, I think I got it. March 21st, 8:57 a.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. No, dude. With this, bruh. We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early. To visit one nickel samurai charged with the murder of the Jammin' Ninja. Thanks for the lurk, Alex. Oh, shit. This guy. Good morning. How are you today? I know this situation might be a little tough for you. We're... sorry, dude. Already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know... Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? I mean, look at my badge. Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Fire extinguishers. I mean, this building isn't my house, No. We're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay?
The Nickel Samurai sure is fucking stupid, isn't he?
I think strange is an understatement.
Sorry about that. You're just in time.
Huh?
You're a lawyer, dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it?
Mr. Nick, this is our chance!
I have to make him let me take his case. I have to! Sorry to intrude, but I'd like to ask you a few personal questions.
That's okay, dude. But dude, my autobiography's coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay?
Mr. Engard's so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to.
I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to.
Sorry about that. Like I thought, publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude.
Does he have a mind of his own? Mr. Engard, I'd like to ask you about the murder.
Are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff.
No. I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid.
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay?
Is he alright, Mr. Nick?
If we're talking about Mr. Engard's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it.
Sorry about that. Studio president said even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer.
Mr. Nick, what's a Neo Mount Fuji?
It's a mountain in the city of Neo World, Tokyo. The city the Nickel Samurai protects. This fucking guy, huh? Actual dipshit. Hey, look at my badge. What do you think of my badge? Mr. Engard, this is an attorney badge.
Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that.
Huh?
I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have the time to take a lawyer's correspondence course.
Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance? Extinguishers? Now this? I love how instantly useless he seems right from the get-go. If I've learned anything about dumb characters in this game, it's that they're faking it. Originally from Maya's kidnapper, who goes by the name of The Killer.
What's that?
It's a ticket for the press conference. You were gonna give one after winning the Grand Prix, right?
Huh? Me?
Yes. While you were in costume, no less.
I never heard anything like that. Dude, I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager.
You didn't know? That's odd.
Mr. Nick, what are you gonna do with that?
I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him.
Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one too.
I got it as a present from someone.
Interesting.
I've also been instructed to take your case.
Is that what you heard from the transceiver?
Yes.
Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around.
This coming from a man with a cell phone on his fucking wrist.
Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going.
Please wait! I really need to take your case.
There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few?
Please let Mr. Nick represent you.
Man, oh man.
The Georgie York Morgan. Defendants especially have so little self-preservation skills. Hi, Georgie.
Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients too?
Georgie, you're gonna love the meme I made. You'll see it. If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer's gonna.
Wait, what did you just say?
The killer.
The killer?
What's he doing? He looks like he's mulling something over.
Alright, dude. I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court.
We did it! We did it, Mr. Nick!
Yeah. I don't feel any better for it. And he doesn't look too happy either.
Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can.
Let's fucking go. Matt on guard. Yeah, Georgie, I already know you're gonna be a huge fan of this dumb thing.
Man, I thank my lucky stars that people know my name.
Well, you're quite the hero. And you're in the national spotlight.
I didn't know who he was. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen?
Aw, it's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I just keep getting more and more popular.
True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. I guess Mr. Ungard has a way of catching the eyes of women.
Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am.
A spring breeze.
That's why this kind of scandal's disastrous, dude.
I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad.
But everyone loves a good scandal. I'm loving this background music. Can you tell me about your activities last night?
After I got the award, I took a break and went back to Georgie York Morgan's room. Railed him pretty hard. I had that post-ceremony stage show with Georgie. So I was in my Nickel Samurai costume the whole time.
And you were alone the entire time?
No, I told you, I was with Georgie. And my manager was running around being busy.
Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show.
I told you, dude. I have no idea about any press conference, right?
That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something.
Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy.
Mr. Koreda was already dead at that time.
Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager.
I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own.
And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then, out of the blue, dude arrested me.
About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. What sort of...
That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try to make a gem and ninja movie, even though we all know it'd fail.
The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right?
Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway, dude? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know?
Do you know why you were arrested?
I guess it's 'cause, I'm fucking sexy as hell.
Did they find something on you?
Probably a large cock and a button from the Gem and Ninja's costume.
A button?
I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants, or hakama. Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. I'm serious.
I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is about all I'm gonna get out of it.
Mr. Nick,
Yeah?
let's ask one last thing. let's test Mr. Ungard to see if he's really innocent or not.
We can do that?
Yeah. If you use this,
Maya's Magatama!
he won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it.
I get it. Mr. Ungard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, alright?
Well, Mr. Nick?
Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight.
Which means it's all right to trust him.
Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client's innocent. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. To be continued. Damn, if I'd gone a little bit longer, that would have been the perfect place to end the last one. Yeah, dude, that Cuphead DLC was fucking crazy. I can't believe I beat it in a day, though. I feel like I waited so long, or everyone waited so long for that DLC just for it to, like, be over in, like, one day. It took, like, 4 hours, maybe, to do everything. March 21st, 11:34 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Matt Ungard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important.
So now what do we do?
Well, the trial's tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Ungard's innocence. We have to find the real killer.
Okay, then let's start looking.
Since there were no Cyclocks, then that means we can trust Mr. Ungard to be innocent.
I really feel much better knowing that. Ever since last night, I was so worried that I kept wondering, what if he is the real killer? What then?
Hey, I have something I want to ask you, Pearls.
Okay, what is it?
Why are you so interested in how Maya and I get along? I mean, she and I don't have anything special.
Huh? What do you mean? But I thought you and Mystic Maya were... I've been mistaken all this time? No way!
Ah, she really wasn't kidding. Pearls actually believes Maya and I are... Maybe I should have just left it alone.
Mr. Nick, stop it. Don't hide your true feelings from me.
Ow! She slapped me! March 21st, Gatewater Hotel lobby. Hey! What do you think you're doing? You can't come in without...
Good morning.
Hold on, it's you! What's going on around here? I heard poor Juan was killed, is that true? It's a bad rerun is what this is. Another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds. You know, that's not entirely... I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's. Why, oh, why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way. Ever since I was a little girl, the class hamster was fine, and then the other kids started eating them, and I couldn't believe what they'd done. Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened. Huh, don't push me, boy.
Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast.
Miss Old Bag, could you please speak a little slower? Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants. Oh. George, with another one? Sadly, animation work is probably a big bulk of the time. Easy for months of animation work to be over a short time. Nice suit. Are you seeing Minions later after stream? Just came back from a showing. Yeah. No, actually, I helped film Minions. That's my brainchild. You know, I'm the one who thought of it. I saw those little yellow guys in that one movie, Despicable Me, and I was like, you know what? What if we made something about these guys and we called them Minions, and then we made a whole movie about it? So.
My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes this heart go ba-dump again.
I don't know what to say.
I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I'd watch your words. No one's gonna get away with saying anything bad about my Juan.
But I haven't said anything.
Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway.
Huh? What woman?
That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be? And why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they make me want to smoke another carton of menthols, and then I want to eat the fucking tobacco. It's so good.
Pearls, are you thirsty?
A little.
Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something.
Thank you very much.
Hey, are you paying attention? Youngins today.
So I'm guessing Miss Old Bag heard everything from Lana. Can anyone explain the suit thing? Wait, is that a thing? Wait, what are you talking about? Is that a meme? Is that an actual meme? I thought Fang was just being funny. Fang, are you stealing memes from the internet? What the fuck? I'm sorry you can't watch Ace Attorney. I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder.
I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready.
There's the thing where teens go to the Minion movie dressed in suits or whatever. A bunch of teens adults are seeing the Minions in suits. Okay. Getting ready? For what?
The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards.
Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference.
Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder.
Ah, I see.
But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly.
What?
I saw the most important moment of the night.
The most important moment? You don't mean... Oh.
Die. Extreme noses pounces on you.
Ooh, you're so warm. Ooh.
Ooh, we be on that Ace Attorney shit today. Yeah, let's go, Squishy! Some videos have like 20 in a group. What the fuck? At least this trend doesn't hurt anyone, no matter how little I understand. Bro, the trends that are going on now are fucking weird. I don't get it. Like, pranks now? Pranks don't make no fucking sense to me. Like, a prank to me is something funny that happens to someone without really hurting them. So, like when you used to put, like, someone's hand in warm water and they'd wet the bed. You know? That was a funny prank for a little while. Jamming someone's door so they couldn't open it to, like, go to the bathroom and then having to, like, run downstairs to go to the bathroom or something. And now it's like, you know, like that dude that walks around, like, with pretending he has an earpiece and he's like, I'll beat the shit out of this young blood. On God. And then, like, the guy will turn around and be like, what the fuck? And then he'll try to fight him. That's not a prank. That's just being a fucking cunt.
Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful little whelp. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today, and their pranks.
Please tell me, what did you see?
The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't?
Please don't stray onto another tangent, please.
If you want to hear more, then show your respect and bring this lady a present.
Guess we gotta go somewhere else. You want this? Ew. No, I don't want to hear about your measurements, lady. Not to sound like a lame ass, but the impractical jokers do some actual harmless pranks that make me laugh. No, those are definitely harmless pranks too. Those are like that's like the epitome of what a prank should be without hurting people. Sadly, the TikTok clout chasing encourages it. Yeah, like the whole licking toilet seats thing. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens.
I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere.
Well, got to roll up the sleeves and try, I guess.
We ate at this table last night, didn't we?
Yeah.
I was really happy then.
I wish I could make you smile again, even for a second. Oh, it's so sad. Okay, so let's move on to the hallway. Old man voice.
Another thing I don't understand. I'll never understand these youngins. Back in my day, we had to program off of a potato. We would stick a wire in the potato and the other one in our buttholes, and we'd have to power the entire grid that way. Hacking was a whole different thing. I'm alienated 11 out of 2,500,670,212 people. 11's my number, though. I really didn't want to find those guys funny, but I lose my shit watching. Can't see it genuinely, but they want to, and the meme lets them see it ironically. Hey, you're here! Been waiting for you, Mr. Liar. Lotta? Hey, Mr. Cop fella, the thief showed his face. What? Arrest him. Put him on trial. Find him guilty. Give him the death penalty. What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling all right? Looked here and there and up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? What are you looking for?
My camera! C-A-M-E-R-A! It's my lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera. Your camera? Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky, here you are. Yeah, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble.
Huh?
So what do you think of my badge, though? Do you know anything? I told you many times now. I'm a journalist. I got so much info running laps in my head, I forget things here and there.
Please don't get so worked up over this.
Ha! I don't care if you beg me. Be extra tough on kids. That's this gal's motto on learning youngsters. Bitch. Some might say she's the heart of this game. Dude, they're using Lotta way too much. Why? Why did they even bring her back? They should have just left her in the first game. That was a mistake enough. So you lost your camera? It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in a store and it's $1,600 brand new.
Huh? But didn't you just say you bought it for $700?
I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. I made this titty-bitty scratch on it and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me his talking to and was real mean about it too. He done made me cry.
When did you lose your camera?
Last night, after the murder happened. Must have been while I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie. Lotta, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours? I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot at anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. And besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop. I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder. Lotta's camera, a very expensive item valued at $1,600. It was stolen around the time of the murder. That's not a camera. That's 100% a dildo. It's just in a case. Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here until around the time Mr. Ungard was arrested. What were you doing here? You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever a lot of heart goes, there's a story to be found. A big scoop to be had. A big scoop? I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon, of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect fucking shot. Happy Mask Salesman, thank you for the host, dude. I wonder what scoop she was after this time. Although, I was on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So, maybe I wasn't here the entire time. Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you can take a picture for your big scoop? Well, maybe I was. But that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info. So I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was it that you would hang around here? Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know? Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide?
We've been stopped, haven't we?
Ha! Yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer. I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lotta, and your I rule smile. This might be, so we'll check out the rooms first. She reminds me of Miss Frizzle. Pfft, she is nowhere near as likable as Miss Frizzle, dude. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel. Corrida's hotel room.
Mr. Nick, where are we?
We're in Mr. Juan Corrida's room, Pearls.
Mr. Corrida? Wasn't he murdered here? Should you not be bringing a 5-year-old child into a murder site?
The victim. Which makes this the crime scene, too. Oh, it's you! So, what's happened? A kidnapping. Has he contacted you again? Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Ungard's acquittal. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? I just want Maya to be all right. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm gonna help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that? Even if we want to look around the crime scene? Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you gotta keep quiet. It's my neck on the line here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here, little missy.
Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you.
Haha! Wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good.
Mr. Nick, I got a map.
I wish I had a da-da-da-da. That's great, Pearls. I'd want all the spares. I have no clue what this game is. I want the one of the gun. So, oh my god, that is a good one. I like the angry one. That's spanking the one that's bent over its lap. That's my favorite one right there. When you finish the trilogy, I'd love to see you play Apollo Justice. Maybe Squishy, maybe. So Happy Mask Salesman, we're a lawyer and we do some crazy fucking cases. It's basically just a visual novel, where we gotta figure stuff out. Alien can make that. You make that your channel trailer, even though you don't stream.
But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says.
Hotel guide map added to the court record. Let's talk, pal. Do you know what was the cause of death? Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but One look at the victim should tell you, pal.
It should.
Yeah, here's a picture. His fucking face smashed in. There's a knife in his chest. I highly, highly doubt that killed him. I highly, highly doubt that's how he died. How can you say this obviously killed him? I don't know, dude. That's nowhere near his fucking heart. A stab here, it's like that deep. That would do nothing to you. That would do actually nothing. Oh yeah, we are close to that shirt giveaway. Maybe it's just a really long knife. There's no way that knife killed him. It's barely in his shirt, and it's nowhere near any vital organs. There's nothing here. The only thing that's up here would be, if they did it really deep, it would be into one of his lungs. Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon.
So he was stabbed to death.
They ain't looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now.
There were fingerprints on the knife?
Yep. And it looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. Ungad's prints, pal.
That's bad. Real bad.
Photo of Juan Corrida's murder scene. Why was Mr. Ungard arrested? Because we had evidence on him.
Evidence?
It looks like the victim, Juan Corrida, really put up a big fight. God, why are there so many fucking bears in here? What the hell? Yeah, one look at the crime scene and you can tell. There's signs of a struggle everywhere. Well, yeah, during the fight, his button came off.
Mr. Ungard said something about a button. Something like the Jammin' Ninja's buttons got caught in his hakama.
But that's not all.
What?
There was a witness, pal.
A witness? Who is it?
That lady, Miss Old Bag.
Please. Anyone but her.
The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention there's something around there where the Vic was that was a little off.
Something that's a little off.
As in that's for you to figure out, pal.
All right, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick.
Let's figure it out. Slide to the right. Examine! Ooh, what was he eating? Oh. It's alienated. Boop. My favorite witness is the parrot. I forget what my favorite witness was. I'm not sure if it was the parrot. I really like that bear cock. It looks like Mr. Corrida had dinner last night.
This bottle, it's tomato juice.
We had a lot of food at the award show last night. I wonder if the stars had gone on stage only after eating a meager meal like this.
So that's a bed, right?
Yep, it's big, but it's a bed.
Ah! Mr. Nick, it's so soft!
Big beds must be a rarity for her.
It's a beautiful wine glass. And there's tomato juice in it?
Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much.
There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from.
But doesn't it seem weird?
What seems weird?
I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor.
She's right. Flower vase was broken. Makeup is strewn everywhere.
Why is this glass the only thing that's still all right?
Wine glass added to the court record. This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still usable.
That's strange. The guitar's not here.
Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show.
But Mystic Maya, she said the bright red guitar was the Jammin' Ninja's signature item.
That's true.
Huh? This guitar case is wet. It's only wet on the top of the lid.
Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it?
Guitar case added to the court record. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Kurita fought his assailant.
What are these bits of glass from?
A flower vase, maybe? There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are.
You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick?
No. No, I don't. Are we not going to mention the bears everywhere, or is this just something that's whatever?
Wow! There are a lot of bears!
Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have?
There's even a few in the trash can.
Yeah. I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears.
Poor teddies.
It's hard to bear with all these problems. Growl. Ha ha!
I don't think I want to bear the trauma the last case caused me.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
I love that. There are all sorts of things in this refrigerator.
The carrot juice bottle and tomato juice bottle are both empty.
Empty? Too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut.
Oh, there's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam, too.
Maybe red was his favorite color. Could be. Could be. Yeah, it's all the bears. What's this? It's a suitcase. There's so many things in it that I bet it barely closes. There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, and a calculator.
Do All-Stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Kurita? Huh. It's so messy here.
Pearls really likes things neat and tidy, I take it.
There are lots of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please.
Okay, that over there's a watch. You wear it on your wrist.
I know what a watch is, you fucking prick.
Oops, for a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. I think that's about it. I think we can talk to our boy here. Or actually, we can present him with the glass. I can't imagine just drinking a huge glass of tomato juice. Should have had a V8, dummy. Lurk with a suit on as well to feel more part of the stream. Oh, you gonna go watch Minions? Thank you, Red. Mo lives on in our hearts. I like that bear that's staring straight at us. I'm not gonna look for it. Artillery platforms built into the walls of ancient castles served as perches from which Golurk could fire energy beams. Thanks. Alienated trying to be a mod so he can add his own commands. You could fight with Jorky over who makes the most commands.
Ah, so you noticed it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched.
You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe?
No, actually, Miss Von Karma noticed it first.
Yeah, Pearls noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel?
Yeah, she's around. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here.
Well, you can bet the instant I see her. I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash. Uh-oh.
Oh, what's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick?
I've heard this sound somewhere before.
It's Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops up out of nowhere and whips me.
Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time.
Sorry, I gotta make myself scarce. Later, pal. Ah!
At last, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Would it be too much to ask for you to be nice to me for a change?
So you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you.
Ah!
Don't you dare run away, Scruffy McTrenchcoat! Ah! I didn't think the detectives of this country would be this pitiful. Please stop! Detective, come over here for a second.
Guys. Detective Dick Gumshoe wasn't the best detective or police officer, but he was the best in our hearts. I think we all had a soft spot for Detective Gumshoe. I loved him, you loved him, and I'm gonna miss him. His death was too sudden, and I don't know how we'll go on without Detective Dick. We love Dick. Chat loves Dick. The world loves Dick. And it is at this time that we say farewell to Dick. No more Dick. Rest in peace, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
I feel better knowing at least you were a man enough to face your punishment. I was so scared. I just froze up on the spot.
Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Come zone. Come, cummy, tummy, forward, cummy, 20, chug, the cummy.
Damn it! I was hoping that while that was playing, I could get to a part where she whipped him again, but I guess she's not gonna whip him again. Thank you for the bits.
Oh, well?
What? Huh. Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin.
Yes, sir.
This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. Ow! What did she throw at me now? What is this?
Well, I guess this means I've got to get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department, all right? And if you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see it. She used all the whips. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, Unguard's hotel room.
Where are we?
We're in Mr. Matt Unguard's dressing room. This is our client's room. Oh shit, it's Quistis again! Why is Quistis in every fucking game?
We're... You're Mr. Unguard's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail.
How did you know I'm his lawyer?
You were just saying that he's your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word is his lawyer.
Wow.
It's a simple deduction, really. The trial's tomorrow, and Mr. Unguard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash, to find clues to build his case, correct?
Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either.
It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick.
I'm Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business.
All right.
You may be of small stature, but appearances can be deceiving.
Hey. Hey. Let's go. That's the bedroom over there.
That's a bed? Wow, they have really big beds here.
There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here.
I think that jacket-looking thing's called a happy.
Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Maya would be absolutely thrilled. If only she wasn't kidnapped. It's probably Mr. Unguard's suitcase. For someone who is only going to be here for the award show, this is a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here.
Stars really are different from us, aren't they?
They are. They're twats. Looks like dishes left over from dinner. A dinner for 2 at that.
I'm sure they're Mr. Engard's and Miss Andrews' plates.
Looks like they had T-bone steaks. What's the Global Studios and T-bone steaks? That's everything. Let's talk to Miss Andrews. Let's talk to Quistis. If Maya was here, we'd have to stop her from stealing things.
I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
Then I'll tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Engard. In this very room, I might add.
Dinner? What did you eat?
I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me.
I bet she's a lot of fun at parties.
When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall.
And after the show ended, you came back to this room?
No, I had small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby.
Oh. Preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess.
When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Engard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Karita.
And that's when you found his body, isn't it?
You really held strong through everything.
Yeah, he does seem to be mentally tough as nails. I like the gold utensils. I like Adrian Andrews. I like eggs. Eggs. So about you and...
Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. Engard and I are related, are you?
Sorry.
I had no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer.
Why did you have to go and say something like that?
Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, all right?
I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Engard's manager.
His manager? Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Karita, have one?
No, he did not.
He didn't?
Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that Worldwide Studios doesn't assign individual managers to their stars.
I see.
This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this, honestly.
You're wrong. I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya.
Pearls, calm down. Hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, all right? They just show stuff. Map of the hotel. Okay. Just show her stuff till something happens. No. Okay, what about profiles? Did you know the victim, Mr. Karita?
Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all.
Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai?
Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die.
I've got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Garrido was killed.
I asked to become Mr. Engard's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition.
Mr. Engard does seem like a rather weak-willed man, always doing as he's told.
He's always saying my manager, right, Mr. Nick?
I might have to get rid of that one because it keeps getting stuck. That one keeps getting stuck, I don't know why.
As to
why Mr. Karita was murdered. Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job, so do you have any ideas? Miss Andrews? Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation.
It's a psych lock, Mr. Nick.
Yeah, they're getting to be more and more of these lately. The difficulty is real. So I guess I need to figure out who to break their psych lock first. Let's go to Caritas hotel room. There's nobody here. Hallway. The hall. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall.
Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you?
Ah, Mr. Powers, have you been here the entire time?
Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave.
Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show?
Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's the sequel to the Steel Samurai.
I see.
This time, there are 3 samurai brothers. Aluminium Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course, the Nickel Samurai. It's a love Y in the Neo Tokyo.
I see. Wait! A love what?
A love Y! This girl, Sayo, works at the tea shop, and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time.
Oh. I guess the Y shape is like the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl?
Anyway, Sayo's actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader.
Sounds like an unusual situation. Like Romeo and Juliet, times 3.
Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yeah, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know! Miss Sayo, does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
I'm gonna stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week.
I can't believe she's really considering it. The chain scenes sort of remind me of Danganronpa. Artist is offended. Will is still in his suit.
It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Gem and Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids.
Bro, cut those excess strings off. What are you doing?
It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a big pop star anyway.
What?
He was a really lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy could he sing. With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm.
A ninja with a bright red guitar?
And then the final fight in front of his beloved princess Miss Sola. Jamin versus the Muramachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jamming cold the night before Battle 3.
That's too bad for him.
Yeah, but this kind of pop music bash love story is something high school girls really like. Yeah, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know. Jammin', the Jammin' Ninja, will he be able to sing? What about Princess Misola?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
Which show should I watch?
Can't believe she's really considering it. Let's show him some, hey.
He debuted around the same time as Matt and everything, you know.
Really?
It started out small. First, it was a singing contest, then swimming competitions, then it was bowling tournaments, and then it was who could throw the best New Year's parties. Juan was always trying to one-up Matt. But lately, those two were escalating to more and more dangerous things. They started a show called Jackass. I thought that no good would come of it all, so I began to worry.
Too bad Juan's story ended so soon.
Matt's younger than me. but you can practically see his star potential.
His star potential?
I got his autograph the other day.
Feels kind of wrong now, doesn't it?
I don't care what people say. Matt didn't kill Juan. I know he didn't.
We'll keep moving around before I start breaking the psych locks. Here we go. Criminal Affairs Department. March 21st, Police Station. Criminal Affairs Department.
It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective's here.
Great, now even Pearls is calling him Scruffy. Thanks, Francisca. They said something about an investigation briefing earlier, right? Why don't we come back and try again later when they're done?
Okay, I guess that's all we can do, right, Mr. Nick? Oh, it's kind of cute. Mr. Nick, what's this stuffed animal's name?
That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's the precinct's mascot, you know.
Oh, wow.
I'll get him a signed mascot of every police station if it's the last thing I do.
I hope you succeed in your mission, sir.
This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. Nani? The Hero of Heroes Award ceremony. The grand prize got away from the Jammin' Ninja again? Shouldn't you be reading something more important? That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Stop breaking. You spit it out one time, and then he doesn't want to say, he doesn't call you back. You spit one time, and he doesn't want to call you back. Why do I have to swallow every time? Jesus Christ, it's gross. And then a turkey sandwich afterwards? Dude, make me a fucking ham sandwich, you bitch. You must be doing some image training for interrogations. I'll never understand these cops. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny. They're a lot tidier than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Let's go back to the detention center. March 21st, detention center, visitor's room.
The lawyer did. So what'd you find out?
Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating.
I see. But I've already told you everything I know, dude.
Can you tell me about your activities last night?
After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. You know, the thing with Georgie. So I was in my nickel samurai costume. He's really into that. He likes it when I play the theme song, too, for the Steel Samurai.
And you were alone the entire time?
My manager was running around being busy, so yeah.
Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show.
I told you, dude. I have no idea about any press conference, alright?
That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something.
Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy.
Mr. Cornada was already dead at that time.
Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager.
Getting together, this guy can't do a thing on his own.
And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. Searched for me, and then out of the blue arrested me.
Why was that unchecked? It's the same thing, right? About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Carita. What sort of...
That's got nothing to do with anything, dude.
Yeah, this is just the same text that was there before. It's weird that it was unchecked. Let's see if we can present him with some evidence to get him to talk to us. Presentation! What about this juice? Nothing about the juice. What about this guitar case? Nothing about the guitar case. What about this camera? Okay. Back to the hotel. Please tell me, what did you see on the night of the murder?
Maya's life is...
But you haven't given me my present yet. Let's see. I'll only tell you if you can bring me Juan's autograph.
Oh, I have that. What an unreasonable request. You might as well have asked me for the moon. But I already have the autograph. Weird. Well, where is it? Where'd it go? She gave it to me, right? Oh, it's on the table still.
Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper?
It's called an autograph.
Autograph?
The paper's got Mr. Kurita's name written on it, so it's his autograph.
I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this.
It's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here. See how it says to my dearest Wendy in the normal letters here?
Did this sloppy, unreadable writing? It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone.
Hold on. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. I wonder who. Here you go, bitch. Take your fucking autograph.
I don't have anything to say to delinquents like you.
What? Bruh, I tried to give you your... This bitch. Can I not give it to her? What the fuck? She won't take it! Alright, bitch. Let's get inside this old lady chat.
Alright, I'll be honest with you for now.
Then please, tell us what you saw.
But, oh, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at you youngins' expense. I am a little devil, after all.
Does that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want.
That's Juan's autograph! Open the floodgates!
Yes, it is.
And it even says to my dearest Wendy! Oh! That's me! Right? Right? My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right?
Well, it may say Wendy. But somehow I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind. He signed it.
Oh, please give it to me. Let me have it. Oh, give it to me, please. This old lady needs it. Give it to this old bitch. Right now.
I can't let you have it just like that. You have to pay me first.
Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange?
I'll let you into my OnlyFans. Wow, she must really want this autograph.
My offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag, ready to open up her heart, all for my dearest one.
I'll take it. Unlock successful. Autograph given to Wendy Dearest. That was an interesting turn of events. Charity belt of her heart unlocked.
I feel bad for you now.
Huh?
I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming.
You're kidding.
Oh no!
It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business.
And did you tell that to the police?
Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or two out of it. Maybe more.
Gift certificate?
I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time, you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty.
But Mr. Ungard hasn't done anything bad.
I don't care about details like that. I know he did, my dear poor Juan, and I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken.
A yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like.
I trust my senses, just like my father, Fox McCloud, told me. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it, even though I was wrong the last time I said that shit.
What did Mr. Ungard ever do to her to deserve this? Nice suit, E-Dad. Looking drippy and poggers. Thanks, oh well. Theory time. The victim and suspect are gay. Georgie, that can't always be your theory. You can't just always theorize that everyone's gay. What did Mr. Ungard do to make you so...
You don't know? That guy, he framed my Juan! He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan.
Mr. Nick,
What is it?
what's a scandal?
Oh, I'll tell you about that after we get home.
Poor Juan, led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress.
Mr. Nick, what do vials and wild tempers mean?
How about we just listen to what Miss Oldbag has to say for now, okay, Pearls? So, Miss Oldbag, who is this woman you're talking about?
Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy, he shoved the girl on the Juan on purpose.
His own manager? But why?
I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud.
Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldbag?
I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know.
And do you have proof that Mr. Ungard did what you say he did?
Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so.
Of course. A tabloid.
Next week? Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet?
How would Miss Oldbag have information like that? And where did she get it? Okay, let's... I wonder if I could show him the camera? Actually, I want to show Miss Oldbag the camera, too. She's the daughter of Michael Jackson, apparently. Okay, I think we're good here. I think we just need to unlock everything else now. So let's go to the hallway. You were on the hunt for your big scoop last night. Yep. 2 locks. Let me fucking at him, dude. Lada, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room?
I told you, didn't I? For my scoop!
What I want to know about are the details of this scoop.
That's not something I can tell you. I mean, that there's my bread and butter.
Alright then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm gonna say that you were looking for a scandal. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Carita and this person.
this woman? She's Adrian Andrews, Madame Guard's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin' Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. It's almost like you're cheating and looking at locks, and you can see when they break when you can tell stuff. It's kind of shitty if you're doing that, but if you're not, then you're pretty good at this. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup? Yeah. You gotta have that, new sauce. A lot of please go away. You mean news source? That's it! So show me something that shows Juan, that Juan guy, and something with Miss Andrews. Oh no! Dang it, dude, I was trying to switch screens. I pushed the wrong button. Fuck. I'm not sure I have anything. Damn it. That's stupid. Okay, let's talk to... Alright, I guess let's see if we can break into her body. If a lawyer ever going to question my liability, I'll gaslight him and be highly disappointed in him if he's cheating on the court case by seeing chain locks being broken behind me. Why was Juan Kurita murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Ngard's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Kurita. You were not that close. That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good at being intimate with another person? Somehow, I highly doubt that. Bruh, I don't know what to show here to, like, show the relationship. Do I not have it yet? Or do I just have to show the picture of him? Or Wendy? It's not that. I'm either missing what I need or I just don't see the connection. Yeah, I've talked to everybody, right? So I need this intimate thing. I need whatever this intimacy part is. And I think I already asked this. Yeah, I did. What about the camera? The camera's missing. And I think I showed her all of this stuff too. So he's dead in the chair. Tomato juice is full. There's a thing of tomato juice there. Flowers, makeup, guitar is gone. Quarters hotel room. Maybe there's something I missed looking at in here. Just look around a little bit. Damn, what am I missing? Back out, hallway. Let's talk to our guy here. Maybe we could show him Miss Andrews? Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little.
Mr. Powers likes this type of woman.
What do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now.
Oh, I probably gotta show the picture of her to Wendy to get her to tell me what the thing was.
If you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know.
He's so happy. He looks like a lion that just found his next meal. Give me that hot goss, dude. Give me that goss. Would you mind telling me this hot goss?
So you are interested in it. I figured you would be.
Yeah.
I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too.
Oh, really? You too, huh?
Yeah, so take a look at this.
Looks like a tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. Alright, let's see here. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous?
To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. You see now, don't you?
What?
You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Juan Corrida didn't have a manager of his own. Which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials A.A.
Adrian Andrews.
Yeah, exactly. This is big news.
It seems kind of odd. That woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client?
It's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people.
Mr. Powers looks so happy.
Pearls is just following along, not having any idea as to why he's smiling.
Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure.
Magazine clipping added to the court record. Powers has the new sauce. Will into, what's it called? Spill the tea. Oh wait, did he give me the tabloid? I don't know if he gave it to me. I hope he did. Oh, I gotta go through them again? Okay, I do have it. Oh wait, I need to give her something new, right? We'll see. Dun 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 dun! I hate her fucking mouth, dude. Her mouth looks like a controller when she does that teeth thing. Look at that. Doesn't it look like a controller? This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous.
I beseech thee, bringer of chaos, awaken!
Hi, Alice. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss Ass Anonymous. Ah! Mr. Corrida didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Unguard's manager, Adrian Andrews. She is the initials AA. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Corrida's door last night.
Oh, wow, Luigi.
Thank fuck. Refill my bar, Lotta, you bitch. What's up, Rapid? How you doing today? You were looking into Mr. Corrida and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you?
You got it. I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching them in a secret meeting.
But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news.
What you just say? Her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? That ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do, so that's what I was doing, getting photos.
Oh,
I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some hot goss and a little misleading, then spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story.
Wow, Lotta. Nice journalistic integrity you got there.
I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know.
But
Paper, I wrote it on my note to myself. It's gone.
Your note to yourself?
It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They done run off together. I came here for my big story. Didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me.
Yeah, I understand.
It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell ya. What's with people now, anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me.
I'm hyped. I'm now an affiliate. Let's fucking go! Good job, Rapid. I'm proud of you. Georgie, shout out Rapid Deathwing. You really want that note back, huh? I've got no idea why, though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Lotta's camera updated in the court record. Stolen on the night of the murder. Tabloid article about the victim was in the case. I have a feeling it. Bro, ooh, what was that? That's new. Hold on a second. I got no alert. What the fuck? Oops. Bro is the daughter of Wario and Princess Daisy if they lived in Morocco in 1982-2003 morning of January 15th, September 21st afternoon. What? But congrats, Rapid. So let's go, I guess... Let's engage in talks with Quistis here. Maybe she'll make us a member of Seed. Motive for murder. Why was one Kurita murdered? Let's just get to the part where I fucking throw the book at you. Hit her with the goss. You and Mr. Kurita had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story. As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on her good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me, need to get close to Mr. Kurita. As if there was such a need. Didn't you get close to Mr. Kurita for this person's sake? Actually, I don't know why she got close to him at all. There's like no one else, right? No one else I could think of. Yeah, I don't think I have enough to get it to dive into this yet. I'm gonna have to do the classic moving around until we see text on the screen. Sorry, no, nothing there. Move. Let's go talk to Old Bag. See if what she says about the tabloid. Nothing. Maybe we should go back to Adrian. We should probably talk to him. Wait, I just said Adrian. I don't even realize. Is that his name, actually? Here we go, baby. It's not. I don't think it's Powers. They have no relationship. They don't know each other. March 21st. Police Station. Criminal Affairs Department. Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing.
Yeah. Oh, he's back!
Hey, so you came, pal.
Why the blunt greeting?
Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about.
What do you mean by that?
Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight.
But, we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. So what do you mean by the evidence is airtight?
I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's 2 big pieces.
2?
And both of them are in this photo.
Not him. No, I was talking about the guitar guy. I just went here first. Or not the guitar guy, the nickel samurai.
The first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest.
That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. Ungard.
Yep, I found it in the folds of the nickel samurai's special pants.
And the second one is...
The knife in his chest, pal. Fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact.
Fingerprints? Whose are they?
You didn't even have to ask, little Mishy. It's obvious. They're Matt Ungard's.
Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a cock place.
So what about this airtight testimony?
It's that old security lady, Miss Old Bag. I thought so. What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? Well... And I even told her not to open that mouth if I was to blab to anyone.
Her blab knob is stuck on 10, and there's no turning it down, trust me.
Yeah, well, Miss Old Bag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. Ungard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death.
No way!
Can I show him anything? A tabloid?
We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves.
The scandal with Mr. Kurita? But why?
Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide.
What was that flash on the screen?
Suicide?
Her name was Celeste Impax. And she was Juan Kurita's manager.
The victim's manager?
But that's not all, pal. Miss Impax was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one.
Her mentor?
A woman who was both Mr. Kurita's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case?
You want to know more about it, pal?
Yeah, let's fucking go, dude. Tell me more about Celeste Impax.
She was the victim's manager and was also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since a suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death.
Or maybe it's just a... Oh, shit.
Ah! Oh!
I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another.
Miss Von Karma!
You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst.
You don't mean...
I do. Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You're no longer needed. Goodbye.
That's...
Wait! Please wait! Sir! If I don't get this month's pay, I'll
Quiet. If it weren't for traitors like you... Who's this? Who? No!
Oh! It's Edgeworth! Let's fucking go!
I don't know where my controller went. Where'd my controller go? It's been a long time, right?
This person? This is Mr. Edgeworth?
What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong. You haven't changed a bit, Francisca. You! How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You've soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way. Then let's hear it, Francisca. How are things going? I hear you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all.
That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory. Still the same wild mare she always was.
Sorry, I got a little excited.
I thought you, the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died.
Mr. Nick?
I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Kiss me, you fool. Are you gonna run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow.
What is that supposed to mean?
I have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. The truth? In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it's available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information.
Just what is going on inside this hot man's asshole?
A lot of things may have happened. However, Manfred von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is a proof of a von Karma. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you lost your perfect win? I think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd have been better off for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. I see. Then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Well, with Francisca, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time, the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client. To save their lives. To save your client, you say? Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals. Those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy. Or someone like you, Edgeworth. Looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I've yet to learn? Me? Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. I don't know what I have to show him. You know, I actually want to ask him about, what's her face? Damn it. Adrian Andrews. She holds a large secret within herself. A secret? You can't help but feel that this whole case revolves around her. This woman's another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor for a long time, but she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Carita's manager. And then, a few months later, Celeste Impax died. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes, but there's still one riddle we've yet to solve. A riddle? Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it.
A suicide note that just vanished. Huh.
While I was abroad, these deplorable types of actors became popular, I take it. Well, refreshing like a spring breeze is his motto.
Refreshing. And what's so refreshing about a spring breeze?
Sounds like the pollen is not treating him well this year.
There's an interesting rumor about this man. You mean the one about Miss Andrews getting close to him? But that's pretty common tabloid fare, isn't it? I don't take things at face value when there's more to be found. Miss Impax's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that there is no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. The suicide note? But how do you know Miss Impax had even written a note? There was no solid evidence. However, we did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim? Oh shit! Oh, that bitch just hanging! Damn! Wow, this game be crazy sometimes! He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note.
Mr. Corrida hid his own manager's suicide note. But why?
As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is the suicide report. Part 1, anyway. It's a trilogy.
Part 1?
Suicide report added to the court record. Found by Juan Corrida. Was her suicide note hidden? Is there nothing else? I'm guessing that's all we have to talk about. I try to show him that. Okay. That's my manager. Did you meet her? Yeah. What do you think? Strong woman, right? And she takes good care of me.
You're such a mama's boy.
Bitch. What a fucking mama's boy. So is that I'm not sure. I'm still not sure that's enough. God, dude, I just love looking at this motherfucker's face. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel. Unguard's hotel room.
Looks like Miss Andrews isn't here.
That's not good. I still have a few questions I want to ask her.
And she has that psych block on her heart, right?
Well, we don't have much of a choice. I guess we'll have to come back later. I wonder where she is. She's dead. She's now dead. Hallway. Talk. Oops. Fuck. You know what? I wonder if I show her the picture. That doesn't help. Let's go to the hall. The lobby.
I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all are the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That has 2. 2 parts? What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here is the second part.
Second part of the report is about an attempted suicide.
The attempter's name is Adrian Andrews?
Why did I have... Whatever. Whatever, Edgeworth.
Miss Andrews, oh, what did she do?
She tried to kill herself? She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though.
Nobody does until they fucking kill themselves.
You think she's a strong career woman. That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews. She has a certain secret she's always trying to hide.
A secret?
Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside.
Miss Andrews, dependent? Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is.
Wait, so it just... Okay. Dependent. So do I have to show something about that? Or can I... Is that it? I needed that to go talk to her. She is still gone. Fuck. Updating the autopsy report intensifies. Yo, this bitch tried to kill herself, dude. Oh, you don't care? Whatever. So I have this. Oh, you know what? I'm probably supposed to go talk to maybe I gotta go talk to dude. This guy? No? Let's get a hint. Shit. I'm guessing maybe I gotta unlock more stuff with him. I don't know what else to show him though. I can just show him random shit until he updates me. Superstar in the ultra-hot mega-secret love scandal? Reliable sources say that Juan Carita has been getting in closer with the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. Alright, so... Maya, no... Yeah, it's a bit of a pain in the ass. I'm not really sure what to show. Interesting rumor about this man. You know about Miss Andrews getting close with him, but that's pretty common tabloid fare. We already did this. And I also showed him that one. I could talk again? Oh! It was at the top, that's why. Thank you. I kept looking at the bottom. I thought it would show up at the bottom. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews' attempt at suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Impax. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will? But why would she? Her pillar of strength, her mentor Celeste Impax, was gone forever. That's why. Oh, why would that?
Is this what they call following someone to the grave?
After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She's someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency on others? When Celeste Impact suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. Then, that means her super confident attitude. It's all a facade. A facade? She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together.
How terrible. Attempted suicide report added to the court record.
Do I have to show you this now? To think that behind that unwavering brave front, she's been hiding this weakness and fear. Okay, maybe now we can finally do the thing. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, Unguard's hotel room.
Oh, Miss Andrews is here. But it looks like she's talking with someone.
That's Franziska von Karma!
Miss Von Karma?
What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so... You've got some nerve following me around. Following you?
That's you, Miss Von Karma. You're the one doing the following.
And you guys should be following too. Twitch.tv/Dylan with...
You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard.
Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting. Little girl, this is a dragon radar. It helps me find the Dragon Balls. I'll make a wish to be the perfect lawyer.
What is that?
An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know that fool's every move.
So that noise we heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now.
Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews. Yes. Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? All right.
What were those two talking about?
Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she?
Sup? All right, let's take a dip inside this lady's mental. Actually, let's talk about your dead mentor. Bitch. Fine then. Let's talk about your dead mentor's suicide. Okay. Well, how about her attempted suicide? Or your attempted suicide? No, okay. Fine. You want it that way? Let's fucking go. You've activated my Pot of Greed trap card. It allows me to draw 3 cards from your brain. So, get past this one.
You never saw this coming! I summoned Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck!
Need to get close to Mr. Corrida, as if there was ever such a need. Didn't you get close to Mr. Corrida for this person's sake? Your dead mentor, Celeste Impacts! How do you know about Celeste? It's a really good indie game. I suggest you try it. Miss Impacts, she committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Corrida's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Corrida, so you could find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker. for a putrid third-rate tabloid.
But Miss Andrews?
There was no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing.
Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all?
I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. Because you also tried to kill yourself! Damn it. We were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. Because the note was missing? Fuck.
Miss Impact's suicide note was never found, was it?
It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body. Mr. Corrida.
Juan.
And Miss Andrews. I believe you thought the same thing. That's why you became intimate with Mr. Corrida.
I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor, however. Allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others.
That's the impression you like to give. However, my boyfriend let me know who you really are.
I don't think that's who you really are. My boyfriend said so.
Damn it.
Did I say that out loud?
What?
I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impacts was someone very special to you. You tried to kill yourself. Oh damn, I have like no energy left. Fuck. Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you?
Went through with what?
Ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying on only yourself.
Yes. I've been very independent ever since I can remember.
However, that's a lie. A facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had.
When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I keep that in mind. I designed this rhyme to explain in due time. All I know, time is a valuable thing. Watch it fly by as the pendulum swings. Watch it count down to the end of the day. The clock ticks life away. It's so unreal.
The one that said the police suspected Mr. Corrida of hiding Miss Impacts' note. You heard about it, and thought to recover it from him by getting close. Am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes.
What do you mean?
What topic did we start this conversation on again?
It was why the victim killed.
Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with a reason to want Mr. Corrida dead.
Me?
Miss Impacts was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder.
Murder.
That's most of it. I'll take it. I got everything but the tip. I'll take it. Holy crap. We're still only on part 1, too. This shit is long.
It's true. I'm a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth.
Miss Andrews.
This one thing. It's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret. Mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you?
Please, Miss Andrews. All I want to know is the truth.
After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was Juan Corrida. Celeste. Without her, Without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Cordita to recover her suicide note, correct? Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it?
Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. Where there's smoke, it's pitch black.
And if they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so... I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide. I'd like for you to keep it a secret.
Miss Andrews?
If people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live.
All right, I understand. We won't tell anyone. She literally said, if you tell anyone about how I tried to kill myself, I'll kill myself.
Miss Andrews. Guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first.
Thank you for your discretion. Mr. Nick?
Can I ask you something?
What is it?
Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back.
That card? Yeah, yes she has.
Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding?
Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag.
It's the suicide note. That's the suicide note.
What is it?
It looks like a seashell?
That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from.
You're not remembering something clearly? Sounds like it would be a rare occurrence.
Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. Ungard in your capable hands.
Codependent lesbians are one of my favorite media tropes. Yep, codependent assisted suicide lesbians are pretty great. Lesbians are cute in general. Carbon Lemon. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Welcome back. Nice to see you, Dave. Can I help you? I'm sorry, that's not funny, but it's kind of funny. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, hallway. Literally every time I open Twitch, you're offline. Maybe get the Discord notifications or the Twitch notifications, or maybe just send me a message every once in a while. Maybe. Maybe not wait until I join a Discord that you hid from me in. Well, I think we've gathered about all we can.
Well, what about Mystic Maya? Is she all right?
Oh, Pearls. She looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all. Fuck. I forgot all about Maya being kidnapped.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right?
Oh, no. I'm okay, really. I'm fine. I really am. My mom just forgot all about me and tried to kill my cousin.
You don't look fine to me. Your family's pretty fucked up, kid.
Let's go back here. March 21st, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
There's no one here. Everyone's gone. I wonder if the three of them went to eat together.
I don't think they'd ever do that. They're probably in yet another meeting. Sounds like something cops would do. This guy never has anything to add, does he? March 21st, Wright & Co. Law Offices.
So, what now?
Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive.
You mean Miss Impax's suicide note?
That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever girl. Alright, which one of you didn't mute your phone? Are you serious? Are you serious right now? You're gonna come into my stream and disrespect me like this? Guys, you're supposed to mute your phones before the stream starts, okay? I mean, ugh. This is so distracting. How am I supposed to keep up with all these voices and the acting when someone's got their phone going off? Answer your phone, Dave! Dave, answer your phone!
Mr. Nick, the transceiver.
Hello? Wright and Co. Law Offices. Mr. Attorney. Oh, wait, here. Actually, you know, I can use this.
Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone.
Maya! Where's Maya?
As I promised, I've not gone within a few feet of her this whole time.
Whew.
Which is why I suppose she is absolutely vanished.
Nani?
She didn't even cover her mouth. She, like, just enough to, like, not cover her mouth, actually. She probably sneezes like that, too. Achoo!
So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost. Wouldn't you agree?
Wait! Maya! Let me hear her!
Very well. Ask my...
Maya! Is that you?
Sus! Ask my sus!
Maya! Maya! Damn it! He cut me off!
Did you just say damn it? Mr. Phoenix, that's a bad word!
Sis, what does she mean by that? Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. Sorry. Turn into JonTron for a second. She grew like 7 feet and giant tits. Okay, any child does that in front of me, I'm freaking out. I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want about her. How's Maya? She's safe, for now. That kidnapper's one to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe, but Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty fucking smart. Maybe I should have used this a little more. The kidnapper! What's he like? I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. And? She didn't see the face of her attacker. Ah! Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her? Date. Question marks. Time. Question marks. Location! I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie or a hamburger. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. Are we playing as Maya? Let's fucking go! What's this? It feels like there's a lot of glass bottles here. And these, they feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry and not really thirsty. Dude, I'd be fucking wasted. You kidding me? If someone locked me in here, I would be fucking popping open every one of those bad boys. There's all sorts of things piled up here, but it's too dark to see. Dude, what's this? Huh? Someone dropped a card here. Kinda looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. Drat, it's locked.
But this door's locked seems easy enough to open.
I don't, like, if the attacker comes in, if the kidnapper came in there, I would just fucking whack him over the head with one of these million bottles.
On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then click, they magically open the door.
I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use.
Ah, that's it! The shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius.
You could honestly rip off a piece of any of the cardboard or, like, the paper thing rolled up in the corner. You could, like, bash the door down with something. I feel like there's a lot of options here.
All right, now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. Oh, shit.
I did it!
Okay, now I'm getting the fuck out of Dodge.
I shouldn't keep Nick waiting or worried.
To be continued. Is this, how many parts is this? Is it 4 parts? Yo, we're going to trial! Farewell, my turnabout. We need to, dude, we need a Phoenix Wright musical. Is there one? Is there a Phoenix Wright musical? I think we can do it, guys. Georgie, you be Maya, I'll be Phoenix. March 22nd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. There should be. It's 10 parts. Yes! 2, actually. That's great. I think this would be a... I don't think everything should be a musical. I think this would make a good one, though. Adrian did it? That's what it looks like. Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer. Dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Mia, please put your tits away. You're in a child's body, for Christ's sake. We must get a complete acquittal today. I know. But I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going.
It's him!
This is Wright.
Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial.
Maya, she's unharmed, right?
Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry. People don't die that easy. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning.
Present? What in the world would you want to give me?
You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it. And win the day's contest, please.
Wait!
The kidnapper sent me a present?
Mr. Lawyer Dude, who is that? No one. It has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? That's my penis. March 22nd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Oh, for fuck's sake, I can't believe it. I don't know why I went Irish there for a second. Court is now in session. Phoenix Wright is back. Alright, whatever batshit crazy stuff is going on, just lay it out. Are the prosecution and defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. There's a Japanese stage show, so not actually musical. Sadly fan-made, I don't think ever finished. But a bunch of songs were released.
I swear to fucking God. Phoenix, can we have one normal trial where things go according to plan? I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma?
I don't know, Your Honor.
Why are you getting mad at me?
Your Honor, please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. You must tell me something. Please keep it brief. Now then, what is it?
Prosecutor. Prosecutor Von Karma has, She was shot. She was shot by somebody. It was crazy. She got fucking shot, dude.
What? Shot?
Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about. His present? Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. This is totally insane!
Miss Von Karma, is she all right? I don't have that answer.
She's alive and in stable condition.
That's good. Whew. Yeah!
I thought he'd show up.
Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Francisca Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready, naturally. Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder.
Again?
And is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I've looked this case over and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Ungard.
The court acknowledges the prosecution and is so happy to not be getting whipped. Maybe a little sad about it, but you know.
Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand.
The boys are back! The boys are back, baby!
Witness, your name and occupation.
My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct. And now...
For now?
After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir.
Detective Gumshoe?
The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Yes, sir!
Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is gonna be one very rough fight. Yeah. It would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent.
The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth.
Bear facts? Bears? Bears?
This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes Award ceremony sham. The victim, Juan Carina, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder.
Where's the guitar?
After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room?
Yes, sir. Both the victim and defendant went alone to their room, sir.
Interesting, I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. I can't wait to see this shit. This is gonna be a crazy one, boys. Buckle the fuck up!
This murder happened at the Heroes Awards. Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony? Okay, pal. The ceremony started at 6 p.m. It ended around 8 p.m. And then there was a short break. A special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later. And that's when the victim's body was found, correct? Which is to say the murder occurred during that 30-minute break period. Please continue with your testimony, Detective. As much as I like Von Karma, I'm happy the whipping is over. It was getting overdone. It was super funny for like the first case and the second case, and like it just kept going on and on. The victim, Juan Carita, was found dead in his hotel room. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct? Yeah. Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about? She's the defendant, Madame Gad's manager. She's a real pretty lady, Shay. Ah, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she'll grace us with her presence. Oh, you know, I've been looking for some pretty ladies lately. All my hair is growing on my beard and balls now. It's kind of crazy none of it's on my head. I could go for a hot lady every once in a while. Maybe a couple of hot boys. You know, everyone in this courtroom's actually pretty hot. Uh-oh, my gavel is standing at attention. When a post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. Ungad. After visiting his room, she next went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir. I see. And that's when she found the victim's body. After looking at the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered. The cause of death. Wasn't that because Mr. Cordido was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now, a real pro's attention would be drawn here to this bandana. Banana? His bandana, sir. Quit thinking about your dick. We're in the middle of court, sir. Someone's dead. Ah, yes, I see, I'm sorry. His banana-scented bandana. Then what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murderer on our hands here. Strangled with a scarf, then stabbed with a knife. Damn. Oh, he was definitely having some hot gay sex. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. And why did you think that? Because it was empty, pal! A German ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime, pal. Oh, then how about this theory? Oh, fuck.
Oh no, Judge. Please don't.
A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How is that? We thought of that too, but... The only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims, huh? How come you guys pretend like gloves don't exist? I see. So much for my theory then. That's why I just sit here. However, we later found out the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. What convinced you that it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Well then, where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Carita, had apparently only taken the case with him, Shay. So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Or he had something else inside the case? Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel. Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt on guard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him?
Here I come. Looks like Edward's back in full swing, baby. Very well, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Please testify about this matter. Yes, sir.
Men on guard and one Karina were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, it's the Gem and Ninja's button. It was ripped off of the ninja costume and was found in Mr. Engarde's hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife.
That's a gold-ass knife, dude.
The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder.
So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing.
It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir.
Bears the victim's blood and on guard's fingerprints. In the grip, Gatewater is engraved.
And there's this button.
That was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And is this button also covered in blood?
Yeah, and we know that the blood on it's the victim's blood, sir.
What? Was ripped from the costume, covered in Corita's blood, found in Engarde's hakama.
All of this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it?
Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, Wright? Ha! I'll find the hole in your argument somehow, and I'll find the one in your butthole. You can press as hard as you'd like. Just make sure you hit my prostate.
Ah!
That was a small penis joke. He's too highbrow.
Man on Guard and Juan Carita were huge rivals with each other.
But in terms of popularity, Mr. On Guard won, did he not?
Yeah, but you know what's ironic, pal? Juan Carita was always one step behind Mr. On Guard in everything. This year it seemed like he'd finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown.
But Mr. Corita lost the Grand Prix in the end.
That's too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after losing. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book.
Wait just 1 second here. Mr. Engarde was beating Mr. Corita in the popularity polls.
Well, yeah, I guess, but...
Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill.
Yes, I quite agree. Well, Detective. No, it's not... Well, I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive.
Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired.
Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. That's too much.
I look forward to your pension negotiations.
No!
Now, Detective, let's continue with the testimony.
No, not my poor pension, too.
Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed.
Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir. I'd take the whipping over my pension being lost.
What about what I was saying? Hello? Anyone?
As for evidence, there's the Gem and Ninja's button.
Do you have any proof that the button belonged to the victim?
Huh? What do you mean, pal?
Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking you if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off of the Gem and Ninja's costume.
Huh? But can't you tell just by looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it.
Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterward.
Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir.
All right. I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Now to reel this one in. Thread. Huh? The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously. And that thread snapped when the button was torn off. You match up the ends of the thread on the costume with the thread of the button. It's a perfect match.
Yeah, that's it. They're a perfect match, pal. Just like me and Edgeworth.
That's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat.
When was this button found?
Pretty soon after the body was found, we rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Corrida. And then we did a search on all of them. That's when we found a button.
So it was almost immediately after the murder. The police didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people. Hey, what is he trying to say about me here? Why is he saying it in such a sexy way? God, I can kiss him.
The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife.
How were the fingerprints arranged on the knife?
Huh? What do you mean, pal?
By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally? Overhand? Left hand? Right hand?
Oh, is that what you meant? Well, we didn't actually think of that.
I can't believe the bumbling of this department. Fucking cops. Hopeless. Were you paying attention to the testimony, Wright? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There's no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder.
So is the defendant the owner of this knife, then? The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes us...
How did he bought it from the hotel? There's no way this was a premeditated murder, even if he bought the knife.
Sorry, pal, this isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either.
Well, this isn't good. Prosecution can prove it was a premeditated murder. We're done for. Phoenix. Yeah? There's something very interesting about what the detective said just now. Think carefully before it's too late. A button covered in the victim's blood, and a knife with unguard's fingerprints. Be grateful. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing. We're still in a world of trouble. Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. So, let's find the weakness in this testimony, no matter how small it may be. Okay, Phoenix? Okay, so I do want to look at this. The defendant bought the knife for the crime. I don't believe that, because it says Gatewater bought the knife. Jamie Ninjas was ripped from the costume, covered in Corio's blood, found in his hakama. Wait a second!
What?
So the basis of your argument that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand?
That's right, pal. The defendant
Did not buy this knife.
Huh?
Take a good look at the handle of this knife and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Huh?
It has Gatewater seal set into the handle.
Gatewater? I think I heard that name somewhere before. I wonder where.
That's the name of the hotel! The Gatewater Hotel! Where the murder happened, Dick?
Uh-oh.
The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means that this murder was not premeditated.
Yes, that's very true. This is very big. Huge, large even. Girthy, veiny, and massive.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Are you thinking about what you're thinking about as well? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit this knife is hotel property. There's no one currently on the police force that's dumb enough to not realize this. But I did... Oh. Oh. I get it. Yeah. Take jabs at me. And my pension. You may take my pride as a police officer and my pension, but you'll never take my himbo attitude, my tie, and my trench coat. And I'll always have this bandage on my cheek too. You'll never take that from me.
You motherfuckers. I hate you all.
The question is, where did this knife come from? Where did it go?
Where did it come from, Cotton Eye Joe? It came from the victim, Mr. Coritta's room.
Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I'd like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table.
There's a knife and a fork on the table. Then, was he about to eat some wet at? Oh, never mind. Where in the world did this knife come from?
If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt Ungard. There's a knife missing. Especially what was on top of his table. There is something missing. Perhaps it's a single knife. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt Ungard's knife was missing. Mr. Ungard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he'd used during the dinner. Why would he carry a knife for a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder.
Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. You haven't lost your touch. Absolutely brilliant. A clear deduction.
It seems like Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning.
This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it.
A murder weapon with fingerprints. And a button from the victim's costume. There is quite a sizable, girthy, big, large amount of evidence here. Massive.
I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of Your Honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court.
Evidence not yet shown?
He means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence.
Thanks for explaining that.
What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, Phoenix, the judge is favoring the prosecution right now. We answer with something wrong here.
That gavel of his will be ringing out to the sound of our defeat.
Mr. Wright, do you have some of those important documents to present to this court?
Oh yeah, we do.
There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see.
Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you one chance. And only one.
What the judge is saying, Wright. Still try pulling one of your usual bluffs here.
If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us.
You may now present one, and only one, piece of evidence. Now then, what is this important evidence that you must show to the court?
Oh, fuck. Okay. You know what time it is, chat. It's thought process time. So what I see here, I could present multiple things here, but obviously they only want one. One is the autopsy report, because no one's talking about how he was strangled. They're talking about he was stabbed with a knife. He was stabbed with a knife after he was dead, so that's important. Then we have the suicide, which I think would tie, what's-her-face, Andrews or whatever. I feel like there's something hidden in this picture that we're not talking about. Filled with tomato juice. No signs been drank. Some water, but only on top of the lid. Bears Gorditas fingerprints. Water Hotel. So if this was the case, I'm gonna do this. Was that not it? Really? Fuck. I could have sworn that would be because, like, if he brought the knife, that could have been something else. I don't know. What other evidence would I have? So I don't think it's the button, because that's tied to him. That's tied to the room. It's not the autopsy report. The only thing is, like, the suicide report. One of these is what I'd feel like. Because this ties Adrian Andrews as a possible suspect. Because she was also in that room eating dinner with him. I might have to say no, though. That could be totally possible. Alright, I'll try the other thing, and then I guess I'll say no. That gavel of his will be ringing out the sound of our feet. It's right to give any of these important and necessary. Alright, I'll show one more, and then I'll say no. So I just showed the suicide report. It's not that either. Alright, I guess I'll just say no. It's probably that. It's probably just saying no. Because that's happened like 3 times before. This. This has to be another fucking trap. Better if I don't say anything than risk throwing out a bad piece of evidence. What the heck? My, there it is. Slow down. We all know I have a tendency to be wrong more than... I can't even say it. There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see. Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to... It's probably the paper. However, I'm giving you one chance and only one. So it could be the paper. I don't know. If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us. So evidence that has not been presented to the court at all. I mean, the wine glass. This is a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken. His makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. Well, yes, I see your point, but can I see your cock? However, this glass that is sitting on the top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration.
This motherfucker. I give him one chance, and he pulls out a fucking tomato juice glass? I swear to fucking Christ, I need to retire. Man, I really hope I don't lose my fucking pension. God, I'm so horny.
Well, what do you all have to say?
Well, yes, it's a little peculiar.
Yes, isn't it? I thought it was.
You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now, Mr. Edgeworth.
What is it, Your Honor?
Your opinion?
You don't need my opinion, because there is no special meaning to that glass.
What?
Funny word? Wow. Wow. Really just come in here and say funny word? Okay, Toomer. Okay, Toomer. That's why your name's Okay, Toomer. Because you have audacity and people will be like, okay, Toomer. I get it, Toomer.
It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking.
That does sound very plausible, Mr. Wright.
Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking?
There's no way. She's too meticulous.
If I appear weak here, the trial is over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. They just might fall for it, if you're thought-provoking enough.
The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table.
You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Jesus fucking Christ. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim?
There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing.
Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have evidence to support it.
What?
You're not thinking hard enough today, Wright. Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice?
Then...
Of course it has been thoroughly inspected for...
fingerprints.
Fingerprints? There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass.
Only one? Well, whose were they?
They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were one Adrian Andrews.
What?
That is why I said that the person who discovered the body had left it there. And we're done here. Right, Mr. Wright? I can't believe I fell into another trap! Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corridor. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser.
What you just said makes a lot of sense.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Now do you see, Wright? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well.
Grr.
I thought long and hard and sexily this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I've come to discover. And boy, did I come to discover it.
Wait a second. Mr. Edgeworth, have you stopped edging? I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict.
Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. I've yet to finish. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. Is it the old lady? What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking?
Taco Boy Doodle's balls? Damn, dude, do you really? Are they veiny? Or, like, are they loose, saggy, tight?
Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation.
Ballin'!
Witness, your name and occupation...
Gotcha!
I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier.
Oh, Edgy boy, it's been what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me.
I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet, it was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand.
That's a good name for her.
I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do, I swear. So today, I'm gonna tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime. Like my bust size. Miss Witness, That terrible crime is all this court needs to know. Please don't tell us about your raggy lips. Ah! Shush! I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps. Yes, madam. No, please, by all means interrupt her, please. Ahem. Anyway, witness. Your testimony, please. It's true what they say. The youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with?
The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Old Bag?
It was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle.
You mean, you were a fan of the victim?
Look, everyone's crazy over that on guard, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something, whatever. Not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a child like him. I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Corrida.
But they were the same age.
Anyway, as I was saying, I was spacing out in front of his room that night waiting for him to get naked so I could peek in on him.
Very well, please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder.
Leave it to me, Edgy Poo.
Tight balls? Fuck yeah, dude. Thank you, Taco Boy. What you witnessed?
Anyway, after the ceremony, I paced around the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was on guard. Man on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room.
I bet he was in the costume. Bet he was in the costume and she didn't really see his ass walk out of the room.
So Mr. Ungard came out from the victim's room. See, it has to be him. He's the murderer.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. I'll cross-examine this bitch like crazy, dude. Get ready to get your cross-examined.
Anyway, at the ceremony, I paced around his room.
Miss Old Bag, what was your post on that night?
The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for that trifling show. Ugh, gaudy. Hate people. But I refused to help. I'll have you know. It was for that lead-headed samurai show. Heh, I even took out a few of the nails.
Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on.
Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little bit, if you know what I mean.
And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door?
There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was...
Oh, wait. Hold on. There we go. Something you were interested in. And just what was that?
It's not some little thing I can't just go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. And Edgy Poo, of course.
Is this bitch married? She's got a ring on her ring finger. Is this bitch married and fucking whatever?
Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she was interested in?
I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip. But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to her testimony later. Looks like we shouldn't force it right now. And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time? Oh, then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Corrida's room?
I have no idea. I wasn't born, so I couldn't count things for those people who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am.
Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report. In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct?
That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was on guard. Matt on guard. He was trying to sneak away out of Juan's room.
Oh, wait, shit. I forgot. Hold on. Go back.
So we press this one, we press this one. Who in the world was that?
I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of Juan's room. He was... Yes, he was...
I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud.
Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Francisca's whip right about now.
Well, I guess I can't tell you since he was such a bad boy anyway.
You saw my client? Are you sure about that?
Yesy!
Huh. That's an anagram. Really?
Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person.
Why do I get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. Please tell the court about the man's face in more detail.
You don't need me to tell you about his face. That soft, gentle look in his eyes and his effeminate lips. His right eye covered by his silky hair, his sparkling, shining teeth. It was definitely Chip Skylark.
His teeth were shining?
Well, he's shining all around in this week's pinup poster, dearie.
This week's pinup? What? I mean, I don't care how he looks in this week's issue. Please stay with what you saw that night.
What? And God's face is the same no matter where it is, you know, you whippersnapper.
So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? I guess it really wasn't that important after all. Mr. Wright, do you know why we say time is valuable? If not, I suggest you learn.
You wasted 3 minutes of this woman's youth. That's more valuable than gold to me.
Why do I suddenly feel old in the presence of her childish whining? She may not remember things or be mistaken over here and there, but I don't think she's lying. That's bad for us. Really bad. But that's how the human mind is. It also has the tendency to jump off topic. She's strayed onto a few interesting side topics this time too, hasn't she? But that's what makes her a sweet old lady, right? That's because you're not the one who has to question her. So I think I gotta ask different questions here. What was the man you saw carrying?
In which hand? His right or his left?
Both?
Now this is a real mess. I mean, I can't be expected to answer such a vague question.
Indeed. Please be more specific with your question, Mr. Wright. Sorry. What was the man you saw carrying in his right hand?
He wasn't carrying anything in that hand.
Then how about his left?
Empty.
Well, this whole thing has been a load of nothing. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? Would he have carried anything out of the room? Oh, hold on. We need to know what his clothes were, because he would have been wearing his hakama if the button was on him. I bet she says he was just in regular clothes or something. Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail.
What a troublesome man you are, really, as if something like that matters.
But it does.
Now what was it? Oh yeah, it was that thing.
What thing?
That gaudy thing he's always wearing. That racing jacket.
Ah, he was wearing that at the detention center, too.
That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Ha! Men!
Right. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? Huh. You bet your sweet old dick it was. Of course it was important, Your Honor. Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important. Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but all right, witness, please. Ah, well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must... He's wearing his flashy racing jacket. Honestly, it's all just for show. Ha 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 ha! Oh, my dear sweet old bag. Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket? What do you think? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it.
She's so sure of herself that it's to the point of self-absorption.
She may not remember things or be mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying. Okay, so... Let's go, dude. It's time. Let's fucking go, dude. Miss Old Bag. What? Don't say my name for no reason. Do you know what this is? Ah, it's button number 2 on the J-Man Ninja's costume.
Now I know she's an obsessed fan. He identified it in a single glance.
Give it here! Give it here! If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this.
Wow. Really is a diehard fan to want a button covered in blood.
This button was discovered on Mr. Unguard's body during a full-body search. See? See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it was that rascal Unguard. It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai hakama pants. See? See? And Unguard is the nickel samurai. Witness. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. But just now, didn't you say the defendant was wearing his usual racing jacket?
Oh my fucking god. It's happening again. Just like last year. I'll kill a bitch.
I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore the trendiest dress, then maybe you'd notice, but then I'd have to put shit on, and then I'd have to be an old bag times 2. I don't know, it's heavy, so heavy. My boobs, they're really big. I have to wrap them around my body all the way around down to the bottom because they hang so low. It's crazy. What's more dangerous, Von Karma's whips or Old Bag's blaster? I think Old Bag's mouth. Now hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Unguard, the man, but Mr. Unguard, the nickel samurai? But when you think about it, they're really one and the same anyway. Miss Old Bag, this is a very important point we're talking about. Edgy Pooh, did you think so too? Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. All right, if you insist.
I should be the one sighing, not you!
Unguard. Yeah, now I remember. The nickel samurai, that's right. It was the nickel samurai that I saw. Yeah, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know? So he must have worn that nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume. What? You think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Bitch, it happened last year.
Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things.
But the possibility does exist.
Ah, youngins today, I told you there's no way it was anyone else.
How do you know that?
Because I said so, and what I say is the truth.
At least she's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Please, get this bitch out of here. On God. Yeah, now I remember.
Would you please get on with your testimony?
Watch your language, young man. What sort of tone is that to take with an elder?
You're 20, bitch.
My youthfulness isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything. If you keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs.
What?
A striking figure by the sea, standing all alone is he. He's the Nickel Samurai!
He's actually singing. Someone help my poor ears.
Mr. Edgeworth, can you please do something about this crazy bitch?
Witness, I'll give you a piece of cum later if you'll stick to the facts.
Okay! You promise, right? Just a little bit of cum.
Right. I'll be sending the bill for the cum to your office. Remind me to send you a thank you note later, too. Edgeworth, old chum. That's Georgie when he's offered cum. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not?
Not too long ago? Then let me ask you this. When you were itty-bitty, what was your grand dream?
Huh?
What did you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper?
My dream, huh? Well, I wanted to be a judge, to be Judge Wagner, here of the public's court. So what?
See? And look at where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are ya? Are ya?
Well,
what I said earlier. Who puts any weight into things like that? The now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past.
Since when did court become theatrics over testimonies? Since the first fucking Phoenix Wright game.
All that matters is that man was inside that costume. Isn't that enough?
And why would that be?
That way, no one could see his face, of course.
But there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more.
You're such an annoying child, you know that? You disagree with everything I say.
Isn't that what you're always doing to me?
I got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume.
You had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime. Woohoo! 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 Woo! Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show?
Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing.
And that included the Jammin' Ninja.
Of course it included him. That's why when On Guard came out of Dear Juan's room, I didn't give it a second thought.
I see.
Well, anyway. So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan.
So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai.
As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning?
Can I throw in the towel yet? You don't need to think too hard on this one.
Huh?
There's a contradiction in her testimony, and it's sitting in plain sight. The question is, what that contradiction means for us. Well, I have to figure out what you're talking about first, but okay. Sorry, I always get more focused on reading than actually, Nickel Samurai, that's right. It was the Nickel Samurai I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know?
So he must have worn the nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. I mean, but yeah, he was, that's where it's like the stabbing thing, like, doesn't even really matter. Empty guitar case, water on top of the lid, bears Corey's fingerprints. Man, it would have been really hard for him to strangle him in this costume, huh? Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, so he must have worn that nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. So we got photo. Nickel samurai's confessed something after the post-ceremony stage show. Last kidnapper. Camera, article, Gossip Land. Photo of the crime scene. The dead mentor. She tried to kill herself. He was strangled with a scarf, then stabbed with a knife. Everything. Oh shit, oops. The person you saw was really the nickel samurai. As showy as ever, haven't I been saying that from the beginning? Would you please get on with your testimony? I think this is just nothing. Be a little more careful. So this is nothing too. All that matters is that man was inside the costume. Isn't that enough? So it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume. Where is his costume? I don't remember seeing it anywhere. And why would that be? That way no one else can see his face. There's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think that the costume would make him stand out all the more. Maybe it was more trouble for him to change in and out of his costume. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime. Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show? Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing. Ah! And that included the Jammin' Ninja. Of course it included him. That's why On Guard came out of Dear Juan's room. I didn't give it a second thought. Well, anyway. Okay, so I think that's it right there. He had to go. Like, they both had to go to that show, so it would have been even worse for him to kill him right there. I don't know how to prove that, though. Do I show a profile? Let's see right here. So, yeah, this is what I think, is he had to go to the post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, but so did On Guard. So that would have been really bad. Like, that would have just been bad all the way around for him to do that. But how is there a contradiction here? Suicide report, the autopsy report. No? I guess I have to find a specific contradiction. I'm not seeing the thread here. You had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime. So he must have worn that nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. So I think I'm going to show the autopsy report. No? Because he was strangled. And then why would he stab him afterward? That would have made it even more implicating. Must have worn the nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. Time of death 8:15. Cause strangled with scarf, then stabbed with a knife. Hotel gossip Lance. The murder. A tabloid article about the victim was in the case. It would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, so he must have worn the samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. It would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. Let's have all together. Wendy old bag. Hotshot star. Fuck me. Fuck, I can't even, like, think of anything. But they had to go together. Like, there's a lot of stuff. Would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. Nickel Samurai, that's right. It was the Nickel Samurai I saw. Would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime. So he must have worn Nickel Samurai's costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. You don't need to think too hard on this one. There's a contradiction in her testimony and it's sitting in plain sight. The question is what the contradiction means for us. It's sitting in plain sight? Fuck me, dude. I don't see it. It's right so... Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to the post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know? So he must have worn the Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. I mean, I just don't see what I'm supposed to show to contradict everything. Like, I know before when she said he walked to the room, he didn't have anything in his hand. He didn't have the knife. He didn't have the weapon thing that's with his costume. Death 815. Ah, this is killing me. He had to go to the post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, so he must have worn the Nickel Samurai costume. Oh, fuck. Samurai. Let's try this. Samurai. I'm about to have to start throwing shit out there because I don't even have like a train of thought. Yeah, dude, I'm so lost. I don't know. Camera ain't shit. I don't see any of this ties to it at all. Whenever I find what it is, I'm just gonna be like... I'm sure I'm gonna be floored by it. I swear, it better make sense. It better make a whole lot of fucking sense. It probably wants me to show a fucking profile. I hate when it wants me to show these profiles. Did I already show this? I think I did. Nickel Samurai. I hate when the flow gets ruined like this. This is the most stumped I've ever been in this whole fucking game. I've never had one where I've just hit a wall like this and had to throw out all the evidence that I have. I also wore that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. I don't fucking know. think I've tried like everything I can even think of. Yeah, to go to that post-ceremony stage show after the crime. Just, I guess I can. Does that have to do with the water? I don't think it has anything to do with the water. You know, post-ceremony station right after the crime. Strangled with a scarf, stabbed with a knife. There's the knife. Button that was ripped from his costume. I think I already tried to show the knife here. What? Hold on a second. So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it was really the Nickel Samurai. As showy as ever, haven't I been saying that from the very beginning? Why? Why would that be the knife? That makes no sense. That makes no fucking sense. I mean, that makes sense, but not for this line. So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. This makes no sense here. It would have made sense before when she said there was nothing in his hands. She said she saw nothing in his hands, and he didn't have a knife. That doesn't make no sense here. Please take a look at this. Yeah? It's a knife. Big deal. Wanna fight about it? If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work. No, that's not my intention at all. That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at? That's exactly what I'm driving at. What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving? If Mr. Ungard was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints off this on this knife right now. Oh, that's right. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way he would do something like that. However, there is one possibility. Then let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant had no intention to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off. But the murder still did take place. It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes, I've heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory?
So let me get this straight. I'm not. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing her. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory?
He didn't know about the show when you showed him the ticket. Juan does not look 21 in his profile picture. That's true. Juan looks like he's like 40. The only thing I think of is nothing in hand equals no knife. That's all I could think of. So it wasn't about empty hand, it was about fingerprints. That still makes almost 0 sense there, because he could have not had the gloves on too. You know? Because she already went back on her thing that he was wearing the jacket. So he could have just been wearing like everything else and not having his arms covered, like he said. That's having me assume that even like the costume even comes with gloves. I know I've seen the picture, but we've never seen anyone wearing it, so we don't know like what parts come off, what parts can be on. I feel like that was kind of an ass pull. And gloves don't always wipe off fingerprints. That's not true. The fingerprints still would have been there, especially if it was sticky. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory? I forgot what the theory was. What do you think about it?
I think we need a little more on this one. So let me get this straight. Edward's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory?
He had no intention of killing him. I mean, why would he bring the knife if he had no intention of killing him? This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony.
What are you babbling about?
Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. On Guard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone in the victim's room without intent. Because of the knife. Why else would he bring the knife, right? This knife. This was used by Mr. On Guard at dinner. Yes, we did establish that. Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corrida. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. I'm kind of making a stronger case against my client right now. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Order! Order, I say! Order in the court! Now, would you like fries and a shake with that, or a burger? Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? I don't think it would be to hide the murder method, because that'd be really hard to hide. It's to frame my client, Mr. On Guard, of course. To frame? Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? But we just established that the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single print on this knife. Witness! Looks like I made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy-Poo? Witness, did you or did you not really see the Nickel Samurai? Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but... Are you saying you mixed up Mr. On Guard with the Nickel Samurai, his character on TV? But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of their doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure.
She wasn't waiting for the nickel samurai.
All right, then. Who were you waiting around for, then?
That's top secret to anyone outside of security.
I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida. Am I correct, witness?
Ha ha ha! The way you think, you are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness.
Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? Is it softcore porn?
So Old Bag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corrida.
Maybe, Phoenix. Maybe the Old Bag was waiting around for that person.
If it's who I think Mia's hinting at, it's certainly possible.
I think I know who it is. Miss Old Bag. You were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? Who is this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Ungard's manager. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. Oh, this is... Well, this is... Oh, I see.
The judge seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing.
Then this manager with the initials AA are you saying it's... Adrian Andrews? Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well.
Huh. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then.
Witness? What in the world are you... Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling.
I got some information. Some very secret information from a certain... source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course.
But what for?
Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide. I see. Very well, then. Witness, please testify about this secret information.
Get ready. This is gonna take the wind out of you youngins.
I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old.
Secret information.
That Ungard is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret, you got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay?
The defendant sent his manager. What a distasteful topic for this court.
What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying? The truth is never pleasant.
Never heard that one before.
Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We've looked into this matter, and found that the truth the article proposes is in fact baseless gossip. But should this be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim.
So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Be careful. The old bag seems rather excited right now.
That's right. Ungard's nothing but your average foul-blooded youth.
Well, as the old saying goes, you gotta burn old bags with fire. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone.
Oh my god.
I've been waiting for this.
Highway to the danger zone! That's gonna freeze. That clip's gonna freeze. Motherfucker. Every time. Every time. Oh. It's playing? It's playing! Yay! I just realized Larry isn't in this game. It makes me sad. I think it's gonna freeze again. Motherfucker. What is wrong with this thing? It's trying to finish. I have to keep, like, reloading it. How was the attorneying? It goes, my friend. It goes. We're pretty deep into this case. I don't know what's wrong with my my scene thing there. It just doesn't want to. It keeps freezing for some reason. I don't know why. Thank you. Yes, thank you so much. Thank you for the raid, dude. How was your stream? We're in the middle of like we're in the middle of episode 4 of the second game, and we're I don't think we're in spoiler territory yet. We're still at the beginning of the case. Dylan with the suit. Thank you, Megan. We had a goal for a thrift store cosplay, so I bought all this stuff at the thrift store for like it's like total of like $15 to get the whole ensemble. Stream was pretty chill. Played some Yu-Gi-Oh, then Pokemon. Bro, did you fucking hear? The Yu-Gi-Oh creator, he's dead. He died. That's so sad. That's so fucking sad, dude. I was actually gonna play some Yu-Gi-Oh games today. When I got off stream, my friend's been like bugging me about the GBA games, and I kind of want to play them again. Rest in peace. Never gotten into this series, but it seems fun. It's a lot of fun. I recommend if you're gonna play it, if you're ever gonna play this yourself, don't watch. If you're ever gonna play this yourself, don't watch. Because all the twists is what really leads up to the story. Or the twists lead up to the best parts of just about everything. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. Secret information. That Ungod is one evil, evil man. Hold it! You can't say something like that without proof. That's just slander. But it's true. That woman was getting intimate with poor Juan. Look, it says so right here, doesn't it? Manager to the stars, Miss A.A. But the name of the magazine this came from is Gossip Land. What? Are you saying that gossip is all just a pack of lies? What do you know? I suppose next you'll swear to me that the news is 100% truth. Honestly, Sonny, you can't discriminate between the news and gossip. Yeah, discrimination is bad, Mr. Wright. This fucking guy. He gets dumber every game, I swear. I don't even have to make shit up for him anymore. Discriminate? When did I do something like that? Anyway, Ungod will never get me to say touche. Try to get room poor one by causing a huge scandal. Boop. A scandal? What do you mean by that? You're a dim-witted one, aren't you, Mr. Grinch? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, what are they teaching kids in middle school these days? No, I wasn't asking what the word scandal means. Even I know that much. Well, that Ungod thought he could own a monopoly on popularity. So then he set his own manager game close with one. You don't have any proof that Mr. Ungard did any such thing. You must be suffering from shock. The shock of hearing the truth. And now, since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right. You're right. I can't do anything. But boy, do I wish I could do something about you. All right then, Sonny. Show me what you got. Can you show me proof that Ungod didn't bear any ill will towards Juan? Would there be anything? I mean, the popularity polls. Why would he care? He wouldn't care at all because he was winning. I don't think I have anything for that, though. Yeah, I don't think I have anything right now. I bet we're gonna find something, though. I don't have anything to offer. See? Just as I thought. And you were lecturing about saying things without proof. You've just given me a free pass to say whatever I want, whenever I want, silly boy. Me and my big mouth. That's the way the cookie crumbles, for you anyway. I hate this lady. I hate this lady so much. So, what do you mean by I took action?
Like I already told you, I was lying in wait close to the crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was gonna capture her and teach her a good lesson. Something you youngins need.
You were going to teach her a good lesson?
I was gonna make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun. Like this! No! Stop! Well, it was too bad that woman didn't come through the door that night. Wait. What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over.
Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know this secret information?
Huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yeah, that's it. I'm a pro. I work the streets, you know? It's a secret. Even if you drill the hole into my brain, you'll never find out.
How in the world did that old bat get such a secret piece of information? I guess... It's time. We're going in. You don't be a good girl and tell me where you got the secret information. You won't get to go home today.
Edgy Poo, what are you doing? Help me!
What do I have to do with this?
Just do this for me. You'll get your reward.
I don't want your reward, but you don't leave me much of a choice. The witness could have gotten her information from anywhere. It's even possible that it's spontaneously made up inside the witness's head. And he lectured me on reckless blabbering. As long as we don't know where this information came from, it's quite a waste of time to focus on this line of questioning. Where did old Bat get her inside information? There has to be something I can use to figure it out. Sounds like just another tidbit of gossip, doesn't it? But you can't just ignore it either. It makes your client look bad either way. Well, I don't think I heard anything really out of the ordinary just now. There has to be something we can catch her on. Yeah, when I find it, I'm gonna press the heck out of it. Wendy doing sexual favors for info. Sounds like Wendy. Oh, did she take the camera? Maybe she did. I should probably think a bit more about this. I don't want to do anything rash. For now, maybe I should sit back and watch how things play out.
Well?
Damn. Thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. Got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay? Oh shit, I meant to press that again. Hey Taylor, what's up, dude? So no one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Old Bag?
Why are you looking at me like that? Stop that!
Witness. I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? The investigative photographer, lot of heart. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. Please don't tell me these two are in the same fucking case. God for fucking bid. She reported that she had lost a certain note that she had written to herself. She reported such a thing? On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews.
What? Outrageous ideas, you say?
No, I said impressions.
Then everything written on this piece of paper is meaningless? Ah, that's it! The note! Shit! No, you see, this is it's different! This is my top secret list of groceries to buy, yeah!
Then you are the one who took Miss Hart's note.
I'm a huge fan of wands, that's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil Ungod. She said so herself. Ungod, I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. Edgy-poo, you believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. I could be your ankle or your demon. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine.
Well, that was a pretty good fucking burn, dude. Holy shit. It looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her?
Pile on more pressure. Let's fucking break this bitch. If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness, you said the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct?
Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible lonely trash can, that's all. You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it! Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? Miss Old Bag, I don't believe the note is the only thing you stole that night. Miss Old Bag, that note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it? A camera? Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie $1,600 camera disappeared on me. What? Witness! What is it, Gramps? If you have the note, then it's only logical you have the camera, too. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for? That's... What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know. I still eat meals like you. I fall in love and borrow things from people.
I think your definition of borrow's a little off.
I saw that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it said, Slimebag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of pictures she'd taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things.
Bailiff, check this camera's photos. Hurry. We must examine them at once. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have?
There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Please present it to the court.
This is the Nickel Samurai. See, I told you, that's the guy I saw.
This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter.
What does this all mean? Mr. Edgeworth!
This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Ungard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. If that's the case, then this Nickel Samurai is the defendant. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We've examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright. The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client? Let's fucking take a look at this bitch. Wait. Isn't that... That's him leaving his room, right? He's not leaving the murder room. What is that? There's something like sticking out of his pants there. Huh. Okay, that's just part of his sash, I guess. Hmm.
This photo really is decisive, then we're done for. But if I raise an objection here and blow it, then I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. I can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess.
This photo that Lotta took. There's... I feel like there is something strange with it. Like, I mean, the fact that he's coming out of his room. He's not going into Juan's room or coming out of Juan's room. That's his room, because he had all that stuff in front of his door. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming. Right. Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree there's nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. You really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo? Then you should only need one chance, correct? Well, I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by.
Where in the heck did you take this photo from, anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't you take a good shot, especially when it counts?
Now then, let's hear your objection. What about this photo is strange? The fact that he's leaving his his own room! Why is the camera positioned in front of Juan's room? Right? 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 And you can't see this guy's right arm. Bruh. Oh, I can't even look at other stuff. I'm stuck here now. The strange thing is somewhere around here, I think. Somewhere. Around here. I think? Am I seeing something you all are not? Uh-oh. Looks like there was no problem with this photo after all. Oops. So wait, hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. Right after the murder. Picture taken in the hallway after the murder. Found in unguard's hakama. What is a hakama? Because I don't see it. I don't see that button, baby. I don't see that motherfucking button in there. It's gotta be the fact. Like, I'm thinking, like, we should be able to see the button if this was after the murder. It's this person here, of course. You mean the Nickel Samurai? And what's wrong with that? At the time of the murder, Mr. Ungard was in his own room. Which means that this Nickel Samurai is a... If you think that's all it takes, you should reconsider your choice of occupation. I think it's about time you retired. Oh my god. It looks like there was no problem with this, but no, dude, there's got... Maybe there is... I'll see what happens when I say there isn't a problem. That's probably what they want. They always do that shit. There's nothing strange with this photo. I've done nothing to alter this picture either, in case you're wondering, right? It seems the defense will rest on this matter. In that case, there is no reason to further prolong this trial. Is this really all right with you, Phoenix? Well, there's nothing wrong with the photo that I can pull. Try again. Take another good look at it. And if you still don't see anything, do something. Anything to prolong the trial. Yes, Chief. Wait, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Wright? I'm about to enter my verdict. Please address me with your comment afterwards. No, I'm sorry, but this can't wait. Oh, let me guess. You're going to point out some peculiarity with this photo. What? Why didn't you say so earlier? There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? It's the same thing. All right, let me look before. Let's see. We got the robot arm, the sash, that everything's pointing up. Fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. It's gotta be the fact that the button isn't there, or his right arm. Like, what the fuck's going on over there? Why is his right arm like that? Yeah, he's only got that one weird shoulder blade thing and a glove.
Extra, extra, read all about it. Clark is here to cause.
Hi, Clark. What about this photo is strange? It's the bear. It's the bear. I'm not really sure. Is it the hands? Because, actually, hold on a second. No, it's the hands. There's nothing that jumps out to me here. Is it the bear? Is that it? No, it wasn't. Oh my fucking god. It's either like the bear or his arm or something? I'm not really sure. I can't say no, so I have to find something. Alright, I'm gonna analyze the fuck out of this picture. See everything. Okay. So. We got flowers over here, a bear, and this room. Okay. If this is after the murder, then the button should be in his hakama, whatever that is. I was guessing it was the belt. I clicked it. Nothing. We don't see the button at all on this character. And anything weird with it. I'm not sure I see anything weird with the room. Whatever it is, it's got to be on this person here. Because I don't think it has anything to do with the surroundings. But the sash is normal. The hair is normal. He's got this on the left side. There's no blood whatsoever. I mean, I guess I'll just have to start from the bottom and click up. Yeah, like, the only thing I think it could be is the button. The button is not on him. And I don't see it at all. Try his glove. I think no matter where I click on him, it's not going to matter. So maybe it has to be something around the room. Fuck me. This is definitely the hardest trial I've had to do. I can't figure any of this shit out. Fuck. I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here. What are you pointing to? His ankles? If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. And what does that mean? This costumed person in this photo could not have been Mr. On Guard. What? Hold on a second. Oh, fuck. That is his you can see his feet in the picture. I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Damn it, I looked at this like 5 times. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. His socks. You can see his socks. Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just to walk. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is much shorter than the defendant. All right, I think I've turned things around for myself this time.
That's curious.
Huh? What is?
Edgeworth is unusually calm today. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all.
He doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all?
Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not Matt on guard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this.
What?
Right. I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt on guard. In that case, who is this a photo of?
Who is the person wearing the nickel samurai costume?
I'm guessing the manager lady. Don't stress over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think?
Yeah. Why is he so calm?
Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person in this photograph? Adrian Andrews? If you want to know who that nickel samurai is, it's none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short. And she can freely move in and out of Mr. Ungard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Ungard that night. And how does that all add up? God damn it, Judge. It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Ungard's fingerprints all over it. The knife was used as a murder weapon. Why don't you just say what it is you want, Wright?
I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around.
The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Carita. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Order! 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 Looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Well, at least as unexpected as it comes whenever Phoenix is involved. Anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony.
All right, this is it.
This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day.
Oh! If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya...
Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow.
What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court.
I think Maya escaped, so... Let's raise an objection. Now then. Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony if she is not. I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Tisk, tisk. Unexpected development. I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. And what do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix would have you expect, or would Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Andrews is all happening according to plan, even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. Oh, what? What? What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She's the next witness.
Everything was planned out in advance by
That man. Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over.
Exactly. Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. Sheesh. I think it's a good place to end for today. It's a good place to stop. I'm a little tired. I was a little fucked up towards the middle of that. I wasn't really able to, like, absorb everything and, like, pick everything apart. Juicy case so far. Oh, heroes. Yeah, don't forget about that shirt giveaway. How close are we? Oh, we're close, dude. So, let's see. 4 more people. If 4 more people give 2K, that challenge is done. We'll be sending out a fucking shirt. Always love you playing these games. I have a lot of fun doing them. I like these games. They're a lot of fun. Let me make sure I save. Oh, I did save for sure. So close that. Close window. And Taylor again. Taylor, boom. There's a 1 on that. I'm also going to open up the other thing. Give me a second to find it. Channel points, boom. I just opened up the get ticket. 3 more. So, Alex. Georgie. Damn, Georgie's got a lot of entries in this thing. Alienated. Do I have alienated on this? Artist. I do not have alienated here. Yeah, I have a couple little goodie rewards for the end of when we finish. When we finish this, when we finish all of Phoenix Wright, I will put these in. And we'll spin a wheel. Hopefully we'll do them both at the same time. I'd like to do I'll do the t-shirt and this at the same time. But hey, Keys, thank you so much for the raid, my dude. I hope your stream went well. I totally appreciate you. And Heroes and Georgie have the most on this. And Taylor has 1. Or that's his second one on that. Yeah, so what we're gonna do is when this is over, I'm gonna do a giveaway. We'll probably be giving away the t-shirt. It'll probably be done by the next stream we do. We'll probably have it solidified. And I have a bunch of entries for the surprise prize at the end of Phoenix Wright, because I only open this occasionally. I'm gonna close this in the next like minute. So please fucking get your redeem your get ticket if you want to win something. And if you don't redeem it. Let's see who's streaming now. I need somebody to raid. Who can I raid today? Oh shit, dude. I know who we're gonna raid today. We're gonna raid Rapid. We're gonna raid Rapid Deathwing. Rapid just hit affiliate. I'll be honest, I don't know what the ticket is for versus the 2K donation. I'm just happy to be a part of it and get someone a shirt. Yeah, the 2K is for the shirt. The other one is a special surprise. That nobody knows about. I'm shutting it off in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Boop. Boop. It's off. It's off. Rapido. Deathwing. Dylan's special surprise. So we're gonna raid Rapid. Rapid just hit affiliate. Let's celebrate with them. They're playing Elden Ring. Looks like it's gonna be a fun time. So tomorrow we're gonna do more of this. I probably won't finish this tomorrow, but I think I think I'm gonna get up early, and we're gonna stream this, like, most of the day. We'll get this shit done. But thank you, Anonymous Cheer, for the bits. Thank you, Keys, for the raid. I need to fix my BRB screen and stuff. I don't know what's wrong with that. Hold on, let me test it real quick before we go. I think I might have to have an internet browser up. Is that it? No, it still freezes. I do not know what's causing it to freeze like that. It's pissing me off, though. Okay. Well, I guess I'll try to fix that, or I'll get rid of it. But thanks for coming, everybody. Thanks for watching. I hope you had a good time. Hope you had as good a time as me, and I hope you have an even better time with Rapid Deathwing. I'll see you all tomorrow when we do more Phoenix Wright. Let's blame Rico for that. I agree. Goodbye, everybody.